Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is indeed a very historic and potentially trend-defining moment. This is a community-created galaxy that was born out of the idea of one special person, and that is Gaming Brain. I put up a target the last couple of months ago of having a theme-based community-created galaxy for Stellaris as a reward for hitting that goal. And to be honest, with the amount of I've had 3 or 4 people that have come to me going, I've got like 10 empires I have made for this. I need your help whittling it down. Or I've made 39 bajillion empires and I need to know how to select one. Or what has everyone else done? I've never seen so many people like so involved in something like this. So clearly Dungeons and Dragons and Stellaris have this massive overarching nerdgasm that just meets in the middle perfectly. And I love that. I think that is incredible. So in future, after we've done this one, and we're going to be doing the Nomads one as well, the Nomads will most likely run into next month with just how back-to-back this is going to be. Next month, we're going to be doing a goal again. We're going to keep this goal for this time. This goal will be to try and raise money to buy a better camera so that my Pokemon streams will go better. We'll have a better camera quality, and if you could get a decent enough one, then maybe we can use that for vlogs as well. I don't know, but that's the goal for this month as well. It will say it's yeah, there you go. It'll probably say it's like, you know, May's goal, but we're going to move it to June as well, since JD very, very kindly donated £25 last month. Now, that being said, I understand times are tough, okay? Everyone is struggling. Everyone is worse off than they were, say, a year or so ago. So if you can't, or whatever, please do not feel obligated to donate, okay? These are meant to be fun goals, and they improve the stream and potentially do stuff like this in future with the community created galaxy. Like we could come up with another theme for another CCG, an off-season one that we can do to bridge that long gap between DLC releases. But if you cannot, because things are just tougher now, please do not feel bad or obligated or feel like you're letting creators down. You're not. We all understand that things are much more difficult now, so please prioritize yourself over any of us. Okay? Any of us. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Please look after yourself first. Do not put yourself out because we come up with silly goals and stuff like that. Just please focus on you. So that PSA out the way. I do already have a number of empires created from people who very kindly spent time with me outside. We will first of all go through mine, and I think you'll know what's coming. There's really only one way to introduce my empire. Let's bring that here. The music's still a bit loud? Oh, no worries. Thank you, Stuba, on YouTube for that. I'll bring that down a little bit. Yeah, my microphone is... My headset's failing as well, so I need to buy a new headset at some point. But hopefully this will give you an idea about my empire. Oh, I realised I have to point. But hopefully, unmute that, go full screen.
Is a myth that goes back countless centuries, a myth etched into the very lands of Thraugon. The elders tell stories of the 4 great Drakon lords of the endless seas. The Copper Lord, their craftsmanship is revered throughout history. Intricate carvings depict them creating Drakon kind from red-hot rocks. The Bronze Lord, famed for their weapons of war, runes discovered on the ruins of old cities show the Bronze Lord charging into battle against eerie black shadows that blot out the sky. The Silver Lord, the Lord of Commerce and Wealth, drawn in ancient texts distributing goods and wealth to all Drakons regardless of station. And the Golden Lord, the Lord of Prosperity, huge mosaics covering cathedral floors and ceilings show the huge lords spreading their vast wings with rays of golden sun radiating from every inch of their visage, bestowing hope and happiness to all Drakons. The 4 lords traverse the stars, fleeing a mighty nameless evil that sought to bring ruin and strife at every turn. Tired and exhausted, they happened upon a planet hidden and nestled away out of the sight of their pursuers. Here the 4 lords merged their souls into one, and for an eternity sat at the heart of the planet, hoping that one day they would usher in a new age of Drakon kind, and vowed that if the planet would need defending, that they would rise once more. Eons later, the first Drakon would emerge from the shadowed tropical forests of Thraugon and form the first of many Drakon societies. These groups were nomadic to begin with, following the planet's fauna for hunting. Over time, technology evolved, and soon these groups would eventually settle and grow. There are, of course, Drakons born restless, staring beyond the horizons, the crystal blue oceans reflected in their eyes as they yearn to explore and discover. And my, did they explore! New continents with exotic fauna were crossed for the first time. An island where the mainland is dominated by a towering volcano, mountain ranges that pierce the sky, and jungles so deep and overgrown. Who knew what secrets they held? Over centuries, these lands were colonized and nations formed, each with their own legends and tales, but all tied to the same creation story, the 4 Drakon lords of old. Time passed, conflicts and disputes were settled, and the world is in a harmonious agreement. The Golden Lord flourishes, the Silver Lord is steeped in trade, the Copper Lord flexes with world wonders, and the Bronze Lord sleeps with one eye open, armor close by. As with the stories of old, young Drakons hear the call to adventure. Their scales shine a little brighter, their nostrils flare with a smoky passion. But the corners of the map are filled in. There is little this world has left to offer those restless few. So their eyes turned upwards, up towards the very sky their lords of myth and legend once soared and explored. A new age of technology and science took hold, and a fervor not felt in generations ran like wildfire through all of Drakon kind, with every nation wanting to be the first to take the leap into the night sky. Drakon Zestria from Furland, the volcano nation, was the first to plant their flag into the surface of Thraugon's moon, and cemented the union of all Drakons. The Lord flag was adopted, and the nations united under one banner. The Drakon Gebbering Alliance is born. It also turns out that the stories weren't just stories after all. The moment that flag was planted in the moon, The entire world seemed to shake. Scientists pinpointed the epicenter of the earthquakes to the volcano Mystic Brawn, where from the boiling and rolling lava, a Drakon emerged. The single largest entity to have ever existed sailed into the sky with a bellowing roar. The Lord's combined soul had arisen from their slumber to once again take to the stars and usher in a new era. An era of creation, an era of strength, an era of wealth and knowledge, an era of prosperity. Who knows where we will end up or what awaits us in the dark sea? But there's only one way to find out.
Love that ending. I do. I'll be honest. But yeah, that's my Empire lore. We are indeed a theocratic republic. No, ignore the date. Ignore the date. I put that date in because usually when I do dates, I go May 13th, or like May 18th, through to like May 21st or May 29th or something like that. So I give myself, so people know like when the event's taking place. But because every time around these, I put so much effort into videos, I put pressure on myself. My eyes go wrong. I make myself ill. I thought, we'll just do May 18th. We'll just do May. Yeah, never specified what. Yeah, yes. See you all next year. Stream over. Thank you very much. So yeah, I thought, you know what? Let's just do a starting date and then leave it open. And then the moment I did that video, made it public, eyes went wrong. I was ill. Everything went to shit, basically. So please forgive me for that. But yeah, my empire, we are the Draken Deborah Alliance. Of course, we have Here Be Dragons. We are Theocratic Republic. We are Democratic. We have Heroic Past and Beacon of Liberty. We're Egalitarian, Xenophile, and Spiritualist. We're Thermophiles, Conservationist, Ingenious, and Intelligent. But we are unruly and quarrelsome because we are still very much an adventuring race. We still want to go out into the stars and see cool things and do cool things. Did I change? Yeah, Revered Elder. And we are ruler trait is principled as official. So I tried to make mine as roleplay as possible so that I could, make it as roleplay as possible. I do need to check for Mr. Cream if we can have multiple Here Be Dragon starts. I believe we can. I don't think they changed it, but you never know. I do need to go through that again. Then Dan and I sat down and had a very interesting conversation, and he made the Dwarven State. They're a totalitarian regime. They are authoritarian with fanatic materialist. Experimental sentencing and secret societies. They're subterranean, of course. So you may be thinking, hey, experimental sentencing. That's weird. Secret societies. That's a bit odd. Yeah. I need to write out the law for his, but basically, the dwarves were a medley of competing factions spread out over every continent. No, Simon, you can't. Spread out over every continent. A computer faction spread over every continent, with the most prominent rising to the top of that particular region. All factions had a huge number of secret societies, all of whom wanted their dwarf to be the head. All of whom are, for gosh sakes, wanted their dwarf to be at the head of all, wanted to be the head and the reason for the dwarven progression. Soon, criminal factions were targeted by, oh my word, please, Stellaris, sort this out, by those seeking to advance dwarven species and started to use them in experiments. Soon these societies rose to the top and no longer... Yeah, so basically they rose to the top. The dwarves are a medley of competing factions spread out over every continent, with the most prominent rising to the top of that particular region. All factions had a huge number of secret societies, all of whom wanted their dwarf to be at the head and the reason for the dwarven progression. Soon, criminal factions were targeted by those seeking to advance the dwarven species and started to use them in experiments. Soon, these societies rose to the top and no longer needed to hide their methods. So the dwarven state, save that, yes, so that should put it to, yeah. So I heard someone say that flumps cannot be trusted. Who said that? State your purpose. Who said that dwarves? Who said that flumps cannot be trusted? Who said it? Demon! Demon! The flumps are lovely! The flumps are lovely! Oh, this is Doom's entry. Flumps are actually in D&D. I did not believe Doom until Doom sent me materials relating to D&D and flumps, and I love flumps. Flumps are great. Flumps are lovely, they're peaceful, they're just little guys. Yeah, they're just little guys, exactly, they're just little floaty guys. They're just floaty little guys. They are organic, latent psionic, communal, slow breeders, repugnant, with cranial hypertrophy, and hypertrophy. I don't know. And then adaptive. They're fanatically egalitarian and spiritualist. And their law is... The origin of the flumps were ultimately a mystery. It was speculated that flumps were genetically related to grells or belbrers, due to some physiological similarities, such as their hovering and the presence of tentacles. Given the probable genetic ties to the grells, most sages agree that flumps originated in a different world and travelled as clandestine passengers in grells' spelljammer ships. They're just little guys. Hey, Corset! They're just little guys. They're cool little guys. Were beaten of liberty, shared burdens, they're fanatically egalitarian spiritualists, were teachers of the shroud, living in a cave, great glorp as, as the thing. They're also using bioships. Yeah. So let me add you to my spreadsheet. I believe... I had one set up. I thought I did. Do I not have... I had one set up. No? I set it up yesterday, so I definitely did. Okay, well I guess we'll just have to make another one again. Bizarre. So D&D CCG. Oh, this is annoying. Player and Empire name. So normally I do, say Patreon supporters get first dibs, and that is the same again. But because I've been so all over the place, so Demon Brain. Imhas, Moonwatcher, Cinder, I think are all of my Patreon supporters. And then we've got Doom, Sabis, Shaq, Dan, Terrible Hamster. That's what we bro. Darkest Demon. Design Storm. Corset, Izzy. Simus. I did ask Paradox again, but they never bothered getting back to me, so I'm assuming that's a no from them. Harry. Just go through very quickly. Mr. Cream, of course. Just sent me something as well. What a legend. Corset. Cinder's already sent me one. Irikar. That's alright. Irikar's in on this one. I did ask Montu, but I don't think Montu got involved. Just want to make sure that I'm not missing anyone. Halo Killer. If you are free to make one, I am making them now. No rush if you can't. I'm doing the Empire introduction video over the next few days and then starting on Saturday. Brain, did we decide to do D&D this Saturday? If Gaming Brain is still here, did we decide to do D&D this Saturday or Sunday? Or was it next Saturday or Sunday? I can't remember. My brain went fuzzy. I think it was next Saturday. Okay, so if I start it, so if we're doing that at 7 PM, yeah, I can start it Saturday. So I can start it Saturday. I'll just start early on Saturday, do a good session, and then I can start editing the video, the breakdown video, and then we can continue on Sunday. I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Mr. Cream, I need to message him again actually, just to say I'm about to check the Here Be Dragons. I completely forgot to do that last night. Oh, next Sunday actually. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll start it on Saturday, and then I'll carry it over onto Sunday, and then we'll do D&D. So Hell Let Loose, folks. I'm afraid that next Sunday is going to be a bit of a no. And then Sunday afterwards, we should be going back to normal. It's just a very event-heavy month coming up, and I'm really sorry about that, Hell Let Loose, folks. If we can find time to do it, the 14th. Okay, cool. So yeah, it'll be just going to be a bit event-heavy. Hey, Cinder. Computer, you're absolutely right, but I deleted. Whoops, is there anything else I can do for you? Okay, so let me just check Mr. Cream's thing now. Thank you, Simus. I see your messages. Do I have an empire that I can just quickly make Here Be Dragons? Yes, you. I do believe that it should be fine, but we can check. Alright, and I will select my one very quickly. Yeah, so Saint Satan Claus Helpers. Okay, it seems like it's still an issue. It looks like that is actually genuinely still an issue. Because if I go here... I wonder if that is solving it. No, okay. It looks like we can't have humans. We can't actually have humans. No, you're not too late, Storm. I'm just going through the ones we've already made. So if I go here and do these ones. Yeah, so you just can't have the basic bit. I'm gonna have to message them. I'm gonna have to do a bug report about that. Okay, so I'm sorting out my spreadsheets as it didn't save. Said Halo Killer. So we've got about like 19 people taking part in this, which is really cool. 18, 19 people, which is crazy. So there's still spots available for folks. I'll put Shaq on there, yeah. My bug report service playing up on the Paradox bug reporting site. I can't. Yeah, the bug reporting on Paradox's bug reporting site is buddy for me, which is ironic. I was just wondering if it's an issue that you can't force spawn an empire you've made with the basic human portrait. Tried. Okay. So yeah, hey, Dutch, good to see you. Bug report, the bug report. CT3 running, Stellaris running, your stream running. I have two different Stellaris musics going on as well. You should have all saved all this time if you just did it yesterday. I'm just saying. But no, thank you, Simon. I appreciate all the effort you're going to. Sci-fi. That's another one that someone else that usually takes part. I must have messaged Sci-fi. Sci-fi must have come up with something. Yes, Sci-fi did. Of course they did. Sorry, Sci-fi, if you're listening. My page that I made up the other day has all gone wrong. So the next one is taken part? Question mark. To which I can pretty much tick green for everyone here. Yes. Created. Gaming Brain is no. Dooms is yes. Dan is yes. I haven't talked to you about Dazzles yet. Dazzle is just a fucking genius, okay? I love Dazzle. And this has made my heart so happy, because I didn't even think about this. So, their empire, the Drunken Unicorn. What is the Drunken Unicorn, you might add? You might ask. Every single D&D campaign starts in a tavern, where the stories and the lore of the land are laid down. From such humble beginnings, your empire, from such humble beginnings, your adventurers will rise to the pinnacle of godhood, success, failure. Who knows? But every single person, every single adventure, every single person that's ever played D&D has had a beginning where they meet their people for the first time in a humble tavern. Is it to kill rats? Is it to be fireballed at level 3? Who knows? All I know is that first mug of ale that you will completely overpay for because you have far too much gold in your inventory. Who runs that tavern? Who runs such a humble establishment? Why, of course, it's the NPCs. Our first meta corporation. They have public relations specialists. They are franchised. They are fanatic xenophiles and materialists. They are organic, communal, charismatic, thrifty, with psychological infertility, and fleeting. They have treasure hunters for a very specific reason, because they always seem to have quests, these NPCs. They always seem to have something like, oh yes, I'm just a humble farmer, but if you gather these 13 herbs, I'll give you 10 gold pieces. It's like, how? How does someone have that much money? Why are you holding on to some legendary sword? How do you know the lore of this place when you are just a tavern keeper? NPCs, they know. So their lore is thus. The Drunken Unicorn started off as a small independent tavern. The tavern keeper, in a bid to generate more business, built a myth of the unicorn, a secret treasure that only could be found after drinking 15 pints of unicorn ale. So far, no NPC was able to find the secrets, until an adventurer came along and discovered the map. The legend grew until the tavern myth covered all the land, until the map was translated, and the first clue was among the stars. Oh yes! Treasure hunting! NPCs. NPCs that gain sentience. It is one of the best. I mean, all the ideas are great, don't get me wrong, but this one tickled me a lot. It's so good. Honestly, Doom's empire, Daz's empire, and my empire, we will get on like a house on fire. The three of our empires together could do so much together. All friendly, all loving, all open to open to like friendship and being friendly with one another and looking after the little guy. I think Doom, Daz, and myself, our three empires, could form one heck of a federation if the game is lucky enough to spawn us close to each other. Otherwise, I think individually these empires could struggle when they come across some of the more evil. Yeah, such a 180 from the usual. I know. Usually the first three empires are like evil, nasty, spiteful. Thank you, David Brain. And this time, it's like, oh, let's just. But that's what I love about. That's what I never thought that there's such a simple idea from Brain with D&D would get so many creative juices flowing. There's an entire vat of bubbling. I'm going to stop that analogy because that, as we say in the trade, is unpleasant. Alright, so I'm going to try and go in order of which I've received them. Actually, no. Of course. Patreons first. So we're going to do Cinder's first. Because Cinder is just above Gaming Brain in my recently chatted DMs. So Cinder is slightly ahead. Right, so oh, yeah, I forgot about this one. This is good. This is good. They're all good, but this is a good one. Let's get the. What room is that? I think that's. I think it's that. I don't. Yes, it is that one. Okay, it is that one. And then the room is of. No, don't do that. The room is one of my favourite rooms of all time. This one, absolutely beautiful. Now, if you see something that is similar to your empire, if you see someone that's going along the same theme, don't worry. In D&D, there are obviously so many different races, so many different storylines you can tell, so many different ideas, but in Stellaris, there's no D&D mod with lots of different portrait pictures or anything like that. And of course, in D&D, there are so many aspects of like the Feywild, of Illithid empires, of of being an adventuring party. There's so many different combinations. Do not be upset or annoyed that someone else has come out with something similar. If you see something that I'm making that you think, oh, that's a little bit too close to mine, I want to change mine a little bit, my DMs are open all day today. I'm streaming as late as I can to get as many as I can in, because I know there are some people that were still umming and ahhing about it, and you want to make some changes to your current one, just DM me. I've got the other monitor open. I've got all the notifications and stuff. Just let me know if you want to make any changes. But there are so many aspects of these planes that you can play with, and that it's just the way it's going to be, I'm afraid. That the limited resources of Stellaris with portraits and whatnot, like, some people may use this portrait as a druid or a tiefling. That's going to be absolutely fine. It is absolutely fine. Just don't be put off by the fact that that other people have had similar ideas for portraits and things like that. But we can make it work, don't worry. Empire name. Determinant was something random. What random? Origin is an interesting one. Primal Calling. I've not done a Primal Calling run yet, so it's Let's see how long they're gonna last for. They're oligarchic, of course. They're Beastmasters with Shadow Council. Ooh, very Feywild. I like it. Very mysterious. Authoritarian, xenophile, militarist. Did you send me the traits? Cinder, if you're here, if I'm missing any traits, just let me know, because I see that you can scroll down a little bit, but just let me know. So we'll do the bad ones first. Solitary, decadent, and unruly. Also, folks, this is meant to be fun, okay? And I'm not using Cinder's Empire as a version, as like, just because I thought of it on Cinder's Empire. I'm thinking, if you see something that, if someone wants to tell a story and something doesn't quite fit in exactly with D&D lore, let's not gatekeep, okay? Let's not do that. Alright? Let's all just have fun. Oh wow, okay. Adaptive and venerable. Whoa! So that, I'm assuming that's fine then, Cinder. I don't see anything else that's... yeah, cool. Nice flag as well, by the way. I want the ones with curtains. So that one... Second, that's going to be the... dark green? That green? Secondary color is... I think that's that. Unless the first one's a little bit darker. It's not that. Definitely not that. I think it's that, yeah. And then that looks pretty ornate to me. That is not ornate. I know he's in chat telling me which one it is, but I don't have my chat available right now. So we're going to aimlessly scroll through until I give up, check chat, and then I see it immediately. Could be domination? No. It's not corporate. Imperial. Could be Imperial. Thermophile, maybe? Nope. Legion, Lithoid, no. It's a fancy one. You think I'd actually notice it the moment that I saw it? I'm not checking chat. I'm doing this myself. We're here for the long haul, okay, folks? You're in my zone now. There we go, Plantoid. I should have done Plantoid really first. And that looks like Spinivore. Shellcraft? Was that Spinivore? It looks Shellcrafty. Yeah, it's definitely Shellcraft. I will just move into Shell. Fellow Shell bro. Take a screenshot. I tend to hide the first trace. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you, Cinder. Cool. Right, so Cinder, the Feywilds, ruler appearance. Do you have any I think was it that green? Or was it no, it's that green. Clothing looks to be the same. Yeah, same clothing. Hairstyle, you went for something slightly different, so that's fine. Name, don't think it matters. What ruler trait did you have? Color 1, hairstyle 2, clothing 5. Yeah. What ruler trait did you have? Because that's the one thing they don't seem to show on here. Charismatic. Official? When you be doing mine, I'll send you the extended version of the short story from before. Yeah, send me the I'm doing the Patreons first. I'm doing Gaming Brain next, Imhas, and then Moon. Imhas has given me an idea. Oh yeah, name list. Forgot about that. Plantoids. Plantoid 3. Did you have a ship prefix? Was it just Fae? I'll leave it as Fae is fine. Don't have one. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. And you're happy with official? Yes, for your ruler, for your first ruler to be an official. And then I'll just hit save. Wonderful. Feywilds saved successfully. Something a DM would say after an extended quest in the Feywilds. Cinder. The Feywilds. Made, yes. Flumps. That bit bold. The Dwarven State, that's done. Pop that in bold as well. Casimir Bro. Drunk. pawn. Theirs have been done as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lovely. We'll go down here and remember to turn off that one. Don't want that turning up. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonderful. So at the moment, the only issue seems to be the fact that you can't have basic human portraits, which it sucks, but it seems like seems that that might not be a problem. Where's Rain on my DMs? There. Okay. Right, Gaming Brain. Let's see what you have created for your own D&D. See, if anyone's going to win, it's going to be this guy. He came up with the concept. I do need to check to make sure elves are allowed. I do need to make sure that elves are allowed. Under one rule, I don't know if we're going to be allowing that. I don't know. Does that spawn? Wait, does that spawn another? It doesn't spawn another empire, does it? No, it doesn't spawn. Okay, it doesn't spawn another. That's fine. Carry on as you were. It does not spawn. We're all good. Got worried there for a second. Desert world. Scorched Grave is a great tourist destination. What's that one? Secondary colour is a dark green. Primary colour is a dark blue. That's fine. That's a thermophile one. I know that. Because that's the flag. That's the one I use on my flag. There you go. It's nice, easy to do. Right, government and ethics. Crusader spirit, eh? Okay. Assuming I have to do militarist and then spiritualist first, yes. Crusader spirit, sovereign guardianship. I think you're the second one I've seen with sovereign guardianships, but I could be wrong. My word, your empire size is going to be huge. Okay. Your empire size is going to suffer. Traits. Another venerable species. Of course, elves make sense. Slew breed. Oh, jinxed. Nice. And solitary with unbreakable resolve. Love that. Now, obviously, you folks will know more about your species in regards to how it pertains to D&D. And don't worry, Brain. I'm going to look through the rest of your pics. Don't worry, pictures. To make sure that basic bitch room, okay. Ship sets, you're going for Mind Warden. It looks. Oh no, maybe Psionic. Could be Psionic. Is it the science ship you have there? Yeah, it is Psionic. Cool. I love the Psionic ships so much. Just look awesome. Rule appearance. Right, let's go through your things now. Sorry, 1 second. Cymer, starter Steam, no update. Right. Rain, let's go back to yours. Guardian front. Yep. Humanoid 3. Ship prefix of GGF. I believe that says GGF or GGV? GGV. Guardian, okay. Guardian. So, Gaming Brain can have a different starting system because he is a Patreon supporter to Stellaris 2 or higher. If you are not a Stellaris 2 or higher, unless your origin allows you to have a unique starting situation, unfortunately, you will have to have just generic random. Because there are only a set number of starting solar systems. Oh, you did change your... Okay, you did change your run. That's fine. It just didn't save in the first screenshot you sent me. Oop. I like that one a lot as well. That's the one. Flag. Yeah, I nailed the flag first time. Here we go. Rule of appearance. 5 out of 9. Cool. Dana. I love how you always manage to put it to tubes. And it's quite funny, so I think Imhas is doing tubes. Amazing. Oh yeah, you get you get negative ones, don't you, as a military? So warmonger, unwavering aggressor, and inspired commander. Don't think I've missed anything. No, I'll have to copy the story into names. Hopefully it's not too long. No, cool. Here we are. Okay, let me just do this. The Elfthrone were once a peaceful people, living at peace with the trees and creatures of their world. But one day a vast storm burned across the stars, and a great metal cube crashed into the land, scorching it beyond repair. Now the Elfthrone looked to the stars, seeking revenge against the metal beasts that would seek to strip worlds of their value and protect the peoples of the galaxy from predation. Another cube-seeking empire, Brain. Why would I expect anything less? Incredible. Lactic Guardian front is in. Desert World's your preference. The metal cubes, yeah, that seek to bridge the gap. Okay, Imhas. Where was Imhas? Would you like to have a metal cube? Automaton Empire. And now Moonwatch. Now I need to do a little bit of research on moons. So water beasts D&D. Let's see what water beasts. There's the Kraken, of course. There's Cthulhu. Oh, I know what I could do for Doom. Yeah, no worries. So I'm doing the Patreon supporters first, and then I'll be going through an order of people that have sent me the DMs. So. Simus might find this funny. Right, so I did a little bit of research, and I'm thinking for Moonwatcher. I need to know. I need to know what sea dots. Sorry, I knew this would happen when I was creating something. I'm looking. So I want to. So Moon has always enjoyed having the starfish, as he always goes for. When we used to, I mean, I did reach out to him. He didn't get back to me, but he was always the molluscoid, and he's always the starfish. Okay, so I'm trying to think if you folks in D&D, because you know way more than I do. I've only been playing for like a couple of years, and I haven't really explored. I have never DM'd before, so I've not really explored like the overarching annals and scrolls that D&D have to offer with regards to species and creatures. But what's a good worship? What's a good ocean-dwelling deity that starfish would want to that the starfish would want to that could potentially worship? The Bitch Queen's a great one. Yeah, that's in. We met that in in Baldur's Gate. Aboleth? What's Aboleth? D&D. Oh, thank you, Doom. Send me a link. Yes, I trust Doom. Can I just make it so I trust Doom all the time? Ooh. Oh, they look cool. Oh, yeah. They are proto-gods from before the universe existed. Hey, Woodmansea, welcome in. Sorry, Woodmansea, if you're into D&D, Woodmansea, I know you took part in the last one. You're more than well. There's still spaces left over. So if you want to create a D&D inspired empire, Woodmansea, you're more than welcome to. If you're getting the creative need to create something, there's places available. You've done it before. Please do just send me one, either through so I can add it to the save file, or I can make it through screenshots and stuff. But Woodmansea on YouTube, if you want to take part, you're more than welcome to. I'll put you down as a provisional slot just so I don't give it away. I'll put you as I have invited you, and then just let me know if you would like to take part. I'll DM you as well. I'm sold. As the cult of the Aboleth. Yes. Doom. You may have. Yeah. You may have create. Yeah. Oh, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Maybe like an ocean paradise. I don't think. I don't think we have anyone else with. Let me have a look at Darkest Demon, Origin. Let's have a look. Nope, that's not an ocean world. Halo Killer hasn't got back to me yet. Woodman C is sending one in now. Absolute legend. Thank you. Simus isn't doing. No, he's a dwarf. Of course he is. Should have known that. Brain isn't. Izzy isn't. Corset. Let's check Corset to make sure. No, treasure. Another treasure hunter empire. Awesome. Design Storm. Let's make sure that you're not. No, you're Wilderness as well. Nice. Cinder isn't. Irikar. No, isn't. Sci-fi isn't. Shaq. Sabres' Empire is not. Shaq, did you send me an Empire? It's under Ocean Paradise. So Ocean Paradise it is. Remnants for Darkest Demon. Cool. Okay, so Ocean Paradise. Fanatically spiritual. What would a maybe I don't need another ethics point. I can just leave it as fanatically spiritual. Like I can just leave that as spiritual. I probably don't need authoritarian. You think authoritarian? I think fanatically spiritual will kind of give everything. As for a cult, I think that's what it's going to be, and the cult will be a dictatorship. Do they have a cult-like thing? Death cult. It's a death cult. Yeah. This society's religion is built around periodic ritualistic sacrifice. Yeah, that has to be it. That is it. And maybe not Beastmasters or maybe Anglers. Chosen. Influenced by the Shroud in their early history, this society is bound to be a patronage. So Chosen maybe. Exalted Priesthood. We'll keep it simple. I think Exalted Priesthood might also be a good one. But doing Chosen would force them down that psionic path. So I think, again, there's no bad answers to this, because we could also have say superstitious beliefs. The society claims to have discovered a ritualistic mechanisms to predict the future. Could also do that. So there's a couple of really good. I think superstitious beliefs might be a good one. A death cult with superstitious beliefs. I'm not sure, but I think that having fishing and hunting very angry animals under the same category of hunting is a bit of an oversight. Oh, is that Bell right? Is it? Yeah. Animal handling. It all goes towards your animal handling. Yeah, I know they were superstitious beliefs. I must. Oh, I have to select more ethics. Do I? Okay. Then we will go authoritarian. Fine. My poor fishers are getting slaughtered by wild boars because they can't use bows to save their lives. No! I'm going to say they are repugnant and non-adaptive. Traditional. Communal. No, traditional, and then maybe a good 3-1. Maybe unbreakable resolve. Cuator. Yeah, unbreakable resolve. We'll go with unbreakable resolve. I still feel calling a ship unsinkable is just not great. So, Aboleth, like, what kind of... Let's have a look. It continues to grow as they age. Some phonetically age specimen might reach 40 feet. Aboleth's probably through blah 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 blah. Powerful sonic powers and natural sounds like mind flares. Many of the denizens of the far realm, however, Aboleth has much more fearsome ability. The capacity to secrete viscously fluid, much like mucus, which brought around the terrible transformation in air-breathing creatures unfortunately to be caught in the fluid. Racial memory, each individual inheriting the memories of its ancestors, so it's like a hive mind. Aboleths were all hermaphroditic. Culture. Okay, so it's not like were they evil? They are an aberration. Okay, visions of death and destruction swept the minds of those unfortunate souls able to comprehend such things. Over eons of exposure, the scum species deities. Straighten themselves across every shoreline, swearing their fealty and futures to spread the cult of Abereth to the stars. Okay. No worries, Dan. Have fun. Remember to to splat the rats. Don't go on the Ferris wheel. And yes, you are probably too tall for most of the rides. For an eternity, the psionic waves emanating from their deepest oceans helped shape the futures of those dwelling on land. Visions of death and oh my god. Destruction swept the minds of those unfortunate souls able to comprehend such things. Over eons of exposure, the scum species adapted to the psionic wails of the aberrations and started to worship them as deities, prostrating themselves across every shoreline, swearing their fealty and futures to spread the cult of the Aboleth to the stars. We are 8 clowns against 1. He's going to win for a while. Not forever, for a while. Ooh. A fleshy tube. I like that a lot, Mr. Woodmansey. So we got our first cult, folks. We got our first cult. What was the Aboleth's homeland? Far realm, prime material plane in the Underdark. Okay. Oh, the Quota foolishly served them. There you go. It has to be Glimmersea. That's such a cool. Since there are no yeah. That's quite. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. They don't seem to have an Aboleth, but this will do. Maybe that. Oh, maybe that. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe that. Oh yeah, Aboleths are extremely cruel and highly intelligent. There you go. How do they look? Orange pink, where their top sides were typically sea green. Okay. There you go. That's an aberration of a flag. Aquatic, of course. Name. Cult leader. Oh, Aboleth. I can just call it. Aboleth's chosen. Orange. I'm sorry, Mad Edward. I mean, it has to be Mad Edward, right? That Mad Edward has to be that. Hey, Raven support, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. It's time for slimes. It's all downhill from here. As long as you're not tentacles. We'll go for Commander. Actually, we'll do official. We'll do logistic understanding, I think. The cult of Aboleth has been created. Yes. Amazing. Imhas. So, D and D cube automatons. Clockwork cubes, there we go, Modrons. Yeah, Modrons. We'll do a variation of Modron. Has to be Modrons. We've already got one remnant, so let's think. Could you have? Well, it says Modron or Modrons. Modrons. That's what it looks like they have, unless there's a different way of, spelling it. Oh, thank you for the Kuratoa thing as well, I do appreciate it. Why were they foolish to worship the Aboleth? The Aboleth would surely reward them. They are a cult, after all. Oh, just how it said, it's a Modron. Oh, okay. Okay. Modron. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I see. Wait, yeah. Ignore me. Yeah, help him. I get it. Sorry. Yeah, no, yeah. This is my inability to enunciate. So were they? Were they evil, or were they just a race of immortals? It looks like they were considered the embodiment of evil, and Celestials the embodiment of good. So were Modrons the embodiment of the universal principle of order. Oh, so they can talk. They can talk. Doom, they can talk. What? The Tin Soldiers of the God. I mean, in that case, Starlight Citadels. Or Mind Wardens. Oh, we can make them Mind Wardens. Maybe Shroud Forged? I don't know. Like, did they have any psionic abilities? I quite like the Starlight Citadel. Yeah, I like them. Yeah, the bastions of safety. So let's have a look at their society. So they were just pentadrones. If a Modron higher in rank than a pentadrone issued an order to a quadrone, it would view it as some exceptionally powerful pentadrone. All Modrons were aware of the existence of Primus, however Modrons were unwavering in their devotion to order, departing Mechanus to complete strange tasks in the name of law. Ooh. this is so cool. Sorry, I'm just I love these guys. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. So they are military. They're militarists. They're not xenophobic. Maybe spiritualist. And probably material. Well, probably don't fanatically materialist. Actually, I think that's the only thing that would really. What do you think, Doom? Would that fit? Oh, very xenophobic. Really? Okay. So if we go for that makes more sense than military, doesn't it? Fanatic, xenophobes, materialist. We'll put them as, I guess, imperial, because they do have a hierarchy, I guess. We are learning today, chat. We are learning today. Oh, I need to let Mr. Dream know, actually, that I did check, finally. Yeah, military does make sense. I was thinking more for like the robot, like research speed and the robot upkeep. But we can do military. We'll do military. So they do. This does fit because I did read that they're not fully material. They're not metal. They're not fully automaton. There's mechanical parts and biological parts. Now I'm thinking that materialist might also make sense because that is. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Just read what it is. So I'm thinking catalytic processing, because they need that little. They need that jelly to survive. They need that jelly to function. If we replace minerals with catalytic processing, then that could replicate the gel that they need to actually work. So it's not minerals. There's some mix of biological and metal. And then we can go for not fanatical purifiers. Maybe heroic past. Hyperlubrication basin should be that. Could be rapid replicator. Police state, yeah. I don't. Are they pompous purists? Societies are utterly convinced of their own superiority that any attempt at diplomacy not initiated by themselves would be utterly ignored. Would that fit as well, or do you think police state is better? I like police state, to be honest. Cool. It's about exact order. Order. Traits. Machine. Integrated weaponry. Definitely bulky. High bandwidth. Ooh, repurposed hardware could make sense. High maintenance, definitely. Deviants? No, they're exact order, that would have made sense. Custom made by the gods, I guess. Bulky, high maintenance, custom made. Yeah, that makes sense. Should I just do Eternal Machine? It says they don't die to like natural age. So what if I just do that and just do that? We just have them as Eternal Machines. And their leader lifespans are immortal. Yeah, I actually quite like that. Based on what I read, that they don't die to like... what was it? Despite appearing as mechanical constructs, modons, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so they are mortal, apart from the jelly thing, but that's fine. We can make it work. What do you think, Doom? Modron Galactic Law, or would they name themselves? Because their biography is, manifest into being by a desperate race, now long forgotten. Dust. Under the Manifest order. I like that. Yeah. Manifest order. Thank you, Dutch, for the hydrate. Thank you. On seeing that there were the law. I need a specific. Not. Need a nice computery kind of. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we'll do that one. Do they have a? They have a tube. That's kind of tube-like. Maybe. It's not tube. That's more of a tube. All the Modrons I've seen have been sort of like brass and coppery. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, that'll do. Don't think there's much. Maybe something like that. Maybe something like that. Are there two tube empires? I don't think so. Are you a tube sender? I don't think you're a tube, are you? No, you're not a tube. Woodmansea created a tuboid, but they're a fundal thing. No, not yet. This is the first one. And we'll do machine. That one would do. Oh boy. Okay, that's quite the empire we made for Moon. Ortus once took over the entire plane and took the role of Primus to have these guys search the whole multiverse for his wand of Ortus. That is harsh. That's really harsh. Right, let's see. So I think Iritar. We'll do Iritar's next, because Iritar's one of the first people to get back to me. This may not come as a surprise. To what he's playing when you see the picture. Any guesses in chat? Any guesses in chat where we were? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, sci-fi. I mean, it has to be humanoid, right? Well, what if they do orcs, actually, just so we can... Yeah, we'll do orcs. With a K, do it Warhammer style. That's more shellcraft. I don't think it's Spinivore. No, it's not. It has to be shellcraft. Yeah, there we go. So it's a science ship. Yeah. Oh, the biography. How did I forget the biography? Imagine that everywhere needs choice. All would thus cease to be. Everything rendered unto the Illithids. Sharal Lagas, I'm guessing is the way you pronounce that. Huh? Yes. Thank you. Sire, we have Warhammer Elite in our D&D settings! Sire! Who could have foreseen this event exactly? They didn't ask people nicely to do. Chat, did you send me something to put in? So I've only got you, I've only got your, I've only got Sabus's one. I don't know if I got one from you yet. Right, what we will do though, because we've been live for 2 hours. 2 hours? What? Sheesh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So... 6, 7. There we go, yeah. Added it correctly. I was saying, did you have an Empire for me, Shaq? Because I've only got Sabus's so far from you. I was wondering if you did have something for me. Yeah, I got Sabus's. When did you send me? Did you send it to me before the before you did the thumbnail for me that I never ended up using? I don't see anything. This is Sabus' Empire, yeah. You don't have to pin me the message, chat, 'cause I don't see it. I see Sabus's, but I don't see one that you sent me. Ah, thank you. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Yep. Pin. I'm gonna pin that message. Thank you. Oh, you were very ahead of the time. Nice. So Woodman C, I can say is yes. Joint has offered me one. So when I return, we're going to be doing Sabus's and Shax, since Sabus was one of the first ones to get back to me. We're going to take 10-15 minutes to get some food and chill. So yeah, we'll say just on past we'll return. This is insane. The creativity amongst all of you has just taken another leap. It's incredible. Okay, I'm just gonna go now. Chat, I can't be dealing with that. Nope, it's not fair. It's not fair. Please do what Dusty commands. Dust yourself off. Taking the break. We'll be right back. 10-15 minutes. Okay, sorry about that extended break. Yeah, that's my fault. But we are back. We're going to be continuing to create empires. Who did we get? I was going to do Sabuses and Shacks. That's right. Shack had been the one that actually sent it to me earliest out of everyone. So let's do Shack's one first. Ooh, crikey. Okay. Nope, not that one. Not that one, not that one. Not that one. I thought I had access to this. Apparently not. So, I don't know. Main species of the first trait screenshot. Right. Yeah, I don't have that, I don't think. No, I don't have that yet, chat. I might be getting it, I don't know. Choose the fourth Netroid for now? Okay, I mean, because normally, say my version of the game is, like, I get the DLCs for, like, I get the DLCs for free. However, if I do get it, then fine. If not, I'll pre-order it myself just so I can have the species. I don't know why I don't have it. Okay, so you wanted that run, Tundra World. Syncretic evolution. Ooh. Magic Authority 10. Oh boy. Another one. Entropy drinkers. Really interesting. Psionic Ascension, huh? Okay. And then I know this one because it's one of my favourites. That looks thermophile, but I could be wrong. I am wrong. Let's see. Let's do traits actually, since I've got them here. A lot of unbreakable resolves in this galaxy as well. We'll see how unbreakable they really are. Spare ordnance, nice. That's 2, isn't it? Yeah. And sedentary and non-adaptive. Okay. Is it ornate? Necroid, that is. No, darker green. No, like. Not that. dark green is... Is it just the dark green? But it's just on my monitor, Shaq. So Unbreakable Resolve, bound by an intricate web of mirror neurons, these individuals possess an innate ability to synchronize their will. Duty is not a burden, but a shared purpose. Every 100 pops on the planet with this trait adds 0.02 stability. So stability in the newest updates is not as easy to get to 100 and maintain those higher numbers. So any way that a species can give you higher stability and make your planets more effective and produce more, it's a good thing, because most of my planets top out around about like mid 70s to 80s unless I'm doing really well. Turquoise green. Oops, no, not that. That's that secondary colour is. Too dark. So that one, Shaq. Oh, the one below that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. That does look more like it, doesn't it? Yeah, nice. Cool. And then you gave me the traits for the second one. There we go. Mind Warden ship set, that's fine. No, Mind Wardens, no one's using Mind Wardens yet. Orcs, there we go. Ah, they're right, there are more orcs, okay. There are more orcs. Strong, familial, quarrelsome, and wasteful. Nice. Species name. White. Put that as that again. What city did you want? You wanted Necroid, didn't you, Shaq? I think. Looks pretty Necroid. Flag's done. Ship sets. Mind Warden is totally free. Do you want the green? Would you like the green leader? No gender on whites. Yes, green. And he said you don't get anything but just keep it official. I think he said, didn't he? Still a governor. Yep. So we'll do spycraft. Do they? If they remain secretive, they want to remain secret, don't they? Yeah, I do it spycraft if they want to stay undetected. Nice though. Whites. Another D&D thing creature species has been implemented. And we will add Shaq. The Barrow. Now we'll do Sabuses. City of Dance. Yeah, why not? Basic intelligent undead. That's even more terrifying. I saved this one. I said it was just. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Got confused. Thought it was the same thing. Was not. Oop. Jump to present. There we are. Another primal calling. Interesting. Okay. Love the window box, by the way. Win the city. Window box is one of my favorites. Looking for a mushroom head. There it is. With, I'm assuming, is zoological. Yeah. I swear I've seen the foot thing before. It has to be in zoological, surely. There it is. Secondary colour purple. Primary colour green. Continental world Iru. I think we can have multiple primal callings. I think so. I don't see any reason why we can't. Environmentalist and natural designs. Nice. So anyone want to tell me, fill me in? First pacifist empire. Okay. Anyone want to fill me in on what Eru is? What species? They're tiefling. I'm sure they there's some lore that I can find. So organic, conservationist, resilient. Ooh. Agrarian. Solitary. Quarrelsome. Yeah. Natural. Sociologists. Strong. That's a decent amount of traits. That's a very good amount of traits, Sabus. Very well done. Ah, there you go. Humanoid 2. We. And now first, the druids. Nice. The biography I'll do for the video, I think. Chipsets look mammalian. Yep, they are. And then it's just official 4, 5. Radagast the Brown. Some Lord of the Rings slipping into my D&D. I see how it is. I see how it is, Sabus. Tieflings or satyrs? Yeah. I did corset. I spent way too much money on a video. I don't want to tell you how much that I spent on that video. Oh boy. Which means it will be playing before the start of each stream. I hope you all understand that. There's no body feel like yours. We're having too much hot cocoa. It might be corset. We might be. So there's still there might be a couple of people coming in a bit late, but right. So we will save the Nature's Union of Aru has been saved. Terrible Hamster was next. Okay. 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 I don't think I need to do any... Even if I didn't tell you this was a Hamster's Empire, I don't think you'd need to know anything about what this next one is going to be. Is there anything that looks remotely like a hamster? Is there anything that looks remotely like a hamster? It's a gecko. I think that might be the closest thing to a space hamster. We'll keep looking though, just in case. Yeah, space hamster. It makes complete sense. It makes complete sense. It makes complete sense. This is the only thing that works for me. This is the only thing that works to me. It makes perfect sense, right, hamster? What do you think? I think it's a space hamster. What do you mean? That's not a snail. That's a space hamster. I'll let the hamster decide. I'll let the hamster decide. But I think space hamster, nothing fits the portrait more than this. While hamster decides, so they're a meta corporation, lawfully evil. So we'll go for materialist. Should go fanatic materialist, slightly authoritarian. Maintained by poor, helpless people have fallen into permanent employment. It has to be permanent employment. Even after death, there are still ways you can pay off your debt. And they like the robots. They liked the robots. Or maybe indentured assets. Hey, do you want both of those, hamster? Do you want both? Do you want indentured assets? So, specialized in large indentured workforces, and then when they die, they're still forced to work. Is this the kind of like? Is this really what we're going for? Is this really what we're going for? Should we just go full into? I don't see anything for robots. Hey! Krylan Rev, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm just waiting for Hamster to confirm that I'm making the worst medical operation ever made to man. Ever known to humankind. I'll carry on while Hamster thinks about it. Space Hamster. What would a Space Hamster be? Space Hamsters would be natural engineers. They're strong. I think definitely unruly. And probably a bit deviant. We might not need deviants actually. They are enduring. And you did say that you liked they like their parks, so maybe we should go with, instead of enduring, we'll put them thrifty. We'll make them thrifty. Space hamsters are instinctively economical and always looking to make a good profit, whatever corners need cutting. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna message hamster and just make sure. Hey, birdie. Would you like your workforce to be? I might have to Google space hamsters. I can't believe I'm Googling space hamsters. I might have to Google space. I'm Googling space. TNT space hamsters. A carnivorous, flying, giant space hamster. A saber-toothed giant space hamster. A two-headed Lernian bombardier giant space hamster. Trianohamsterus rex. What am I reading? So, hamster, while you are here, would you like your workforce, hamster? Would you like your workforce to be indentured assets? They're paying off their debts indefinitely, and then they're also in death, still paying off their debts. Do you, is that the medical operation we're going for? Are you happy with that before I proceed? I need to know if you're happy with that. Yeah, we maintain your national parks. Traits are done for natural engineers, strong and thrifty. Name list, I'll put space. Then unfortunately there is no hamster. Hey, Vivi! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's incredibly kind. Thank you so much. Welcome into our Empire Creation Day. Capitalistic space hamsters. There are many variants of space hamsters littered throughout the wilds of the universe, but none are as consumed with these ones. They feed the weaker and poorer of their species to work, while the top 5%, 5.78351% enjoy a lavish lifestyle that includes extravagant balls. Going for long walks in lush national parks and enjoying a wine tasting evening every third Friday of the month. There you go. Space hamsters! Beautiful protected nature reserves maintained by hopeless debt-spiraled workers. Mwahaha! Oh, what a world we live in. Hamsters Garden Resort. Let's put Hamster's Ball. I'm gonna say you live in a tropical world with a nice fancy room, because you know, national park and everything. And you are principled. Ship sets will say the tears of service workers nourish the trees fantastically. Wow. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm kind of hoping a hamster empire doesn't do well. I can't believe I'm saying that. We'll make it look like you think you're a shining beacon for everyone. National parks. No. Everyone working together. Everyone's together, guys. Everyone's so lovely. The capitalistic space hamsters have been made and saved. This is bonkers. I honestly thought we'd be getting like lots of elves or orcs. But instead I'm getting flumps. I'm getting whites. I'm getting NPCs, elithids, starfish that worship the cult of Aboleth, Modrons that are now enforcing galactic law. We've got druids and plant people, Feywild, like just crazy. We're going to do Design Storm next. Design Storm, if you were here, it is your time. We're going with druids on this one. Yeah. Druids. Druids. Which one was that? This one. Circle of the Land. I love druids. Yeah, give me more wilderness. Give me more wilderness. The Grove. And a wilderness origin. The first wilderness. Let's see if the AI still eats itself, shall we? I don't see aerospace adaptation. Am I missing something? Ah, biological chipset, that's why. There we go. And microhesial ideal? What does that do? Gaia Cedars! And your vassal worlds! Oh yeah! Oh, that's so cool. I mean, yeah, you have to have budding, right? Budding, another unbreakable resolve. Everyone looking for extra stability on their planets. Love to see it. Do that in a second. Species name. Right. Into more depth, don't you? Yes, you do. Plantoid 2. No ship prefix, that's fine. He was right about that. Circle of the Lands. Land Circle. Design. I think Design Storms had like, yeah, we're trying to help Dolphin with the flags. We're trying to do as easy as we can. That one, and it was a straight line. Secondary color will be no secondary color. No, Storm. And it'll be the dark green. Okay. Darker. Nope, that's not what we wanted. We wanted that for primary colors. Secondary color, we wanted that. Yeah, nice. What have I missed? No, that's fine. Did you give me a star name? I'm just gonna put the Grove. Unless you have something you want to call it. You do, Lathander. There you go. Nope, that's it. Lathander. Perfect. Oh no, you wanted me to change this, didn't you? That's right. Guardian of Nature. Awesome. The lands whisper to us. Many beings striving to survive make themselves known, yet all share one thought: survival. The worlds have been overused for millennia, while we remained hidden from outsiders, no more. We break our vows that stopped us from intervention in the worlds outside. We break the codes set by the elders, for they are now obsolete. That is why we call nature forth to aid us in saving lands outside of our protective veil, so that we can bring all of the worlds back to their natural order and let nature take its due course. So cool! You're all absolutely just smashing it out of the park. Absolutely. Really nice. Really, really nice. Design store. Circle of the Land. Corset is next. Preset. Lots of pictures, thank you very much. Yes, the second Dragon Empire, of course. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Get that done first. So you're doing for Volcanic World. Nice. Is that not thermophile? That flag. Okay, I got ahead of myself. Right, Origin. What are we thinking for the Origin? Treasure Hunters, of course. Treasure Hunters is perfectly fine. You wanted Volcanic World, that's fine. You wanted that room? Nope. That room. Yep. Oh, stop it. Government and ethics. Spiritualist, warrior, militarist, and xenophobic. Warrior culture and feudal society. Interesting. Finally, one that could maybe take out the other xenophobic empires. You are a martial empire. Traits. You are enduring, intelligent, adaptive but unruly, and solitary. You have one more. What am I missing here? Intelligent, adaptive. Oh, I ticked one off for some reason. Enduring. There we go. Double clicked. Name lists. Aquatic 4. The Golden Fleet. Yeah, oh, I see why. Yeah. TPD. That's a cool fleet name, to be honest. Jakthari. Do the law in a second. The Pyro Draconic Dominion. I thought it was going to say dimension for a second. Oh, by the glory of Tiamat. There's some fighting. Yeah. No, absolutely correct. Shinies for the Horde. For the treasure pile must be piled high. Name and class. Homeworld name. Cindervolt. That's such a cool homeworld name. Random volcanic. Nice. Sitting room. I've absolutely nailed that one. You wanted Thermophile City. Makes sense. primary colour. Done that. Assuming it's that for the next one. And it's domination. Interesting. Oh yeah, there you are. Is it more red? No, I think it is that, isn't it? Yeah. I didn't get a screenshot of the secondary one corset, so I'm guessing it's that one, that colour. If you just want to confirm for me. Set, thermophile, lovely jubbly. Ruler. Oh, who was that? Hey, Satch, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind. Welcome in. We are creating all the empire, the majority of the empires. We might need to do this tomorrow as well. Depends how much later I can go, since I had no night's sleep last night. It's the red on purple, sweet. Dookie? Thank you very much. Rule appearance, you've done the rule now. Did you change anything? Let's have a look. Emperor, Empress, 1-1. And then the traits. Oh, yeah, of course you get Trailblazer, don't you? Tiamat. Official Trailblazer. Fantastic. A second Dragon Empire, but very different. Love to see it. You are in corset. Thank you very much. Pyro Dominion. We're going to do Darkest Demon now. Ooh. Okay. Select new. That's. Origin has to be Remnants, right? Yeah, Reddit Worlds, yeah. Remnants. Cambion. Anyone in chat wish to explain what's going on right now? Anyone? Ash Pit sounds a bit hellish to me. Uh-huh. Okay. I like how your flag is already half completed, by the way, just randomly. Get a Relic City, don't need that. Thermophile City, cool. Orange. where are your... There we go, they're the traits. That's what I'm looking for. Natural engineers, adaptive and charismatic, but sedentary and unruly. Leader is warlike. So where are your ethics? Have I missed them completely? There we go. Oh, you only want one civic. Okay. Authoritarian, fanatic militarist. You are a Star Empire, and you just want Distinguished Admiralty. Now, did I miss something? Oh, Volcanic World, there you go. Planet Forgers. Yep, you did send it to me. Planet Forgers. You wanted name lists, Necroid for Lord. So I don't think I've missed anything. Oh, you want Archduke. Baroness, there we go. Did I misspell it, did I? I did! Good thing you told me about that. I never... Hegemony. Good spot. That's a very good spot. Volcanic World Pref. Does that even change anything? I suppose it's just, yeah, I suppose it does for your going forward, yeah. So, yeah, Planet Forges has been taken. Should be good now. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Discord was being weird. And it wasn't like pressing the arrow to go through your things, and it wasn't loading the... it wasn't loading each one in order, so I was like going to and fro and just getting a little bit confused. So, should be fine though. The Phoenix hegemony, however I spelled it, is in. Hegemony is in. Mr. Cream. Let's do Cream. No, sci-fi. Yeah, let's do Creams actually, because let's do Tom's. Uh, there we go. Empire, the Plupples! Yes, here we go. Now we're in for a treat. I can never remember where they are though. Reptilian, isn't it? Yeah. Right, traits. Traditional. Yeah. Intelligence. Enduring. And unruly. Okay. Lightbringer. I am the Lightbringer. Tropical. Here be dragons. Second here be dragons. Love to see it. Spiritualist. Authoritarian. Militarist. Imperial? Ooh. Sorry. Ah. Where was I? Dimensional Worship and Dark Consortium. So remind ourselves what Dark. Oh my gosh, please. Dark Consortium starts additional starting technologies: Dark Matter Drawing, access to Dark Matter Edicts, has access to the Dark Matter Breakthrough Council agenda. They're going to be probing the secrets of the universe before most of us. Ship type Avian. Ruler traits principles. So Tom actually holds 2 trophies in this. In the CCG. We'll go for Reptilian for. Go for Plup. Plup Kaboosh. Galapagos. Right, let me redesign Storm's lore. Not Design Storm, Dartis Demon. Phoenix. One might think it refers to the grand flaming Evian, and might be partially correct, but for this hedge enemy of these Cambions, he was the original spark from which the whole flame of the Empire was born. Long, long ago, a powerful half-Cambion, half-fire genocide was born on an effete father and mother who was a barren Cambion. He was named Phoenix for his ideals and prowess would be immortal, reborn from any ash left behind. In the past, a great unification took place, where all the fiend-blooded creatures, tieflings, Cambions of any kind, oh god, Alufiends would finally unite. Agreeing their partial humanity and mortal logic might be what's needed to drive them forward. The use of powerful magic to bind the regular fiends becomes commonplace. Demons, devils, and other fiends become servants and even allies in some places, after many bloody great conflicts, of course. Now the Phoenix Hedge enemy lives on throughout the Flaming Bloodline. The Phoenix Hedge enemy lives on through the Flaming Bloodline. These Cambions seek conquest and conflict at most times. Perhaps a lust left over from their fiendish blood, or merely ambition. Many have fallen before the might of these hybrids who became a full race and a full empire, yet with some humanity seeded in them. Perhaps there are ways other than war. Alliances are not beyond them, which they pride themselves on, as their former fiendish ancestors could never achieve such a feat. Beware of their ambitions, and indeed, Darkest Demon, any deals that they offer you. Hey, Eric! No worries, Hamster. Take a lovely, lovely, lovely... Oh, did I put a PH, did I? Have a lovely evening, Hamster. We'll save this one. Looks like you're just giving me words that I struggle to spell. How dare you? See, in my mind, Phoenix, P-H-E, that's what it should be. Just going to create a different one now, isn't it? Yeah, so we can delete this one and keep that one. I think I've finished the Pluffles. Let's have a look at Mr. Cream's lore. The Pluffle Draconclave is an ancient and enigmatic species whose origins stretch back beyond recorded history. Though they now appear as highly intelligent, amphibious beings with iridescent scales and luminous crests, their legends speak of a far grander past. According to their oldest chronicles, the Pluffle are the direct ancestors of the ancient arcane dragons, reality-warping entities that once soared through the primordial cosmos before the rise of modern civilizations. Their civilization is built upon the sacred doctrine of draconic ascendancy, the belief that all Pluffle carry within them a dormant fragment of their progenitor's greatness. Every aspect of society is devoted to strengthening the species, that one day it may again stand among the stars as the dragons once did. Knowledge is revered, but only when it serves the Empire and advances the will of the throne. The Draconclave is ruled by an imperial dynasty whose bloodline is said to descend directly from the last of the arcane dragons. In recent decades, a revelation has shaken the foundations of the Empire. Deep within the Draconclave's home system, a living dragon, an entity matching the descriptions found in the oldest sacred texts, has appeared after millennia of absence. To the faithful, the message is clear. The ancestors have once again returned to guide their descendants, and the galaxy itself awaits the rise of draconic dominion. That is so cool, Tom! That's so cool. I adore that. That's some good lore. Did you want Infernal? We can go we can go this. Thermophile. That's the one you wanted, yeah, Demon? This one, sweet. Did anyone make a dungeon empire? Well, I love that idea. I mean, we got Corsets, the Pirate Draconic Dominion, who are treasure hunters. And again, in the video that I'm going to make tomorrow, over the course of tomorrow and Wednesday, it will be... actually, is today Monday or Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, so Wednesday, Thursday. could argue the unicorn in Empire is a dungeon. Yeah, I think that's again. I'd have to tell Daz how much everyone loved their NPC idea. We got so many different representations of the D&D universe. It's so cool. I really did underestimate your creativity, folks. I'm not afraid to admit that. I really did underestimate it. Oh boy. So Tom Creek. Right, we're gonna do. I think Sci-Fi has sent me one. Sci-Fi did it. Sorry, Sci-Fi. Should have done you a lot earlier. Okay. If you want to send me extended lore. If you want to give me extended lore, Sci-Fi, you definitely can. $1,000,003 for the name lists. Okay, that's good. Also, I like the fact there's not many humanoid portraits. Authoritarian, xenophile. What origin have we done for? Oh, clone army. Wow. See how the AI deal with this then, shall we? Right, Authority Mega Corporation, Authoritarian, Xenophile, Materialist. Criminal heritage! Oh, it's happening, guys. Antiquarian expertise? Okay, okay. What is happening? Traits. Organic. Clone soldier, yeah. Deviance. Deviance. Quarrelsome. Ingenious. Quick learners. Communal. Species name. Centaur. Plural. Minotaur? Centauran. What is happening? Centaur. Like that, okay. Empire. Road reclamations. Horse. What is happening? Created from the fusion of a centaur, of a female centaur and a male minotaur, DNA by that most dangerous of things, love, and subsequently cloned legends. Oh boy. Is that like a donkey with something else? City room, third column, sixth row. Well, you're gonna go for a solar punk. So sixth row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course. flag, blocky last. Primary colour blue. Secondary colour purple. Background second column, second to last. Okay. Imperial ship sets. Interesting. They do look cool. Ruler. Thief. Do you have any name? That's more like a donkey. Horse. What would a centaur wear? Oh, 100% that. This is a crazy, crazy, crazy empire. Sci-Fi, would you like to explain yourself? Since it's based on a YouTube short, there isn't really much lore to begin with. Oh my word. Hey, Kenzie! Thank you very much for the raid, that's incredibly kind. The short creator did say they never got used to it. We love dolphins. He's a dead streamer. Thank you all so very much. You have joined us in the middle of a very special event. We are creating a load of empires that my community have all made, and we're going to be spawning them on Saturday into the same galaxy as my own creation. And we see how everyone's interacts with one another. There is a special theme for this one. The theme is Dungeons and Dragons. So everyone has created an empire from the D&D universe using the limited portraits that Stellaris has, using all about roleplay. So there are hardly any empires here that are min-maxed to succeed. They're all based on D&D. So for example, we have a cross between a centaur and a minotaur. just you know, the road reclamations, they're there. Wait, I pressed save, right? I didn't press save. I'll redo that in a second. I'll take you through some of the first. So we got capitalistic space hamsters. My game bugged, don't worry. No, it bugged. I clicked on it, it didn't save. It's whatever. I'll make it again. It's fine. Capitalistic space hamsters. We've got the Barrow. We have dragons that are trying to reclaim their former grandeur when they were big dragons, but at the moment they're little tiny dragons. We have other big dragons, the Pyrodraconic Dominion. We have the Circle of the Land, which are druids. We have the Modrons, Manifested Law, cube robots. We've got the Drunken Unicorn, which is manned by NPCs that give out quests. We've got the Flump, little tentacly space guys. We've got dwarfs. We've got the Cult of Aboleth. So, you know, we've got a starfish that worships the Cult of Aboleth. It's all a little bit much. Of course, we have the token Illithid Empire. I do very quickly need to make that again. Fortunately, because I messed that up so badly, but it was very, very recent. I can very, very quickly just do it again. But yeah, I hope you all had a wonderful stream. What were you streaming today? What were you on? My shout out command does not work, so I apologize for the lack of shout outs. It's not from the lack of love, it's from me being a bad streamer. But thank you, Jay, for the follow, Joey Law for the follow, and Kenzie as well for the follow. Thank you very much. That is incredibly kind of you. Gamer Gartelli as well. All been incredibly kind. let's very quickly do this again, because I was such a moronic idiot. I think it was Mammalian 3, wasn't it? Yeah, this is what the stream is. So Centaur? How do I spell? There we go. Mino. My chat have been regaling me with all of the random lore of creatures from from the annals of D&D. So if you've got a favourite species, or if you play a lot of D&D, or if you're only just getting into it like I am, then what is your favourite class? What's your favourite way of playing? Me, I've played as a wizard, and I'm currently playing with a couple of other friends. I'm playing a rogue for the first time, which is very exciting. What did they say? Horse, that's right. Haunt. Horse. You wanted that one, that's fine. City, you said you didn't really care, did you? Any? You're getting solar pump. That's what I said last time. So is that the name of the short creator sci-fi that you got the idea from? Was that a different is that a different whatchamacallit? Oh, it is, yeah, cool, nice. I love when inspiration strikes like that. It's just seemingly from nowhere. It's the wonderful thing about D&D. Who messaged me? Ooh, okay, Woodman C. Okay. I can definitely... like I say, you can have the same flag. If you think it represents what you want to put across Woodman C, you're more than welcome to keep it. It's absolutely fine. Flag. This again. That. Primary. Purple. Secondary. Purple. Primary. Blue. Ship sets, you said Imperial, didn't you? If I remember correctly. Ship sets. Imperial. Why I struggled to find that. Definitely center clothing. Spycraft. Thief. Thief. And just the traits that I need to do again. Deviance, quarrelsome, and then ingenious. Quick learners and communal. I think I have done everything else. Clone army. That, yes. There we go. Now we're done. Thank you very much, Sci-Fi. Is there a space hippo empire yet? No, there is not. Can confirm we've got giant space hamsters, but no giant space hippos as of yet. Road reclamations, you are in. Now we'll do Woodmansea. That's a weird thing to say out loud. We'll do Woodmansea. The gelatinous tube! Love it. Absolutely love this. Fundoid, the only mushroom which would possibly be gelatinous. Disgusting. Interesting flag choice. Don't see this very often, actually. Which is why I'm struggling to find it. Daz is currently using that one. We'll do that in a second. What origin have you gone for? Evolutionary predator. I doff my hat to you, sir. I doff my hat. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Hive Mind. Devouring Swarm. Divided Attention. Nice. Continental or tropical? Fundoids here. Fundoids, where be my fun guys? You must have a fun-looking room. Or like a dungeony looking room. Oh, I know the perfect one when I find it. I know, yeah. Yeah, you are lurking in the sewer systems. You're lurking in the forgotten places, the deepest, darkest depths of dungeon universe. That is where you lie. That is where you sit. That is where you wait. That is where you hunt. Voids. Gelatinous tube. Now, where are your traits? Lots of negative traits. Because you have malleable genes, that's why. Okay, gotcha. Fleeting, solitary, repugnant, and unruly. And then you have existential identity. So when at war, more tube. Clumpus. Please say you made that and it didn't just give you one. Are you Fundroids? Fundroid 4. Tube. Lumpus is just amazing. And it was more like proportionate. do I have something for your star name? Oh, the Deep Dank Dark. Ah, I misread that, sorry. It burns! It burns! Fundoid 3. Did I guess that right? Yeah, oh, no, I didn't. I was close. And then Fungus. Surprised no one made a GIF one, Space Hippos from D&D. Well, Vivi, there may well still be space yet. Our two things never heard Alex for $500. Oh, don't lie to me, Woodmansey. You've heard that many a time in your life. Quiet you. There's something about water, about like the eye juice hitting my eye directly in the centre that gives me a happy itch. Okay. So I think that's right. Just the flag left. Let's have a look. Something that denotes a dungeon. That should be all roads lead to Tube. Really? You'd like a seal on your dungeon? Which one? Dungeon crawl. Something like that, maybe? That should potentially be a good one. Well, that actually, that wouldn't look out of place on a seal on a door. Yeah, we'll go for that one. We'll go for that one, I think. Yeah, we'll go for that one. The gelatinous cube saves successfully. Get in. Necroid second row fourth. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I like it. Perfect. Vitamin C, you are in. So next we will do Simus. So he sent me his as a save as a file, so I will add that later. So send file to be added. I'll put that in orange text so I don't miss that. Did Harry send me one? Okay. So Harry has given me vague instructions. My favouriteest of all instructions. Another dwarf. This may not come as a surprise to you. This may not come as a surprise. Wonder what origin I could make. So basically, he's making it like a mix of like, think of it like the Mines of Moria crossed with the stone from the Hobbit. Don't ask me what it is. I've not seen the Hobbit that many times. The Arkenstone. Is it the Arkenstone? That kind of thing. The idea is the dwarves, they're delving deep, they're mining, they want jewels, they want riches, and the idea is soon they won't have. A lot of their stuff just won't like. A lot of their stuff won't be like, hey, just shine your stuff over there. So I don't really know. Think of origins after we've done the government and the ethics and stuff like that. So I think there would be an oligarchic society. I think there would be multiple families involved who control the mines. We're going to go fanatically materialistic and militarist. It has to be mining guilds. That's just what they do. And they have to be masterful crafters, because they are phenomenal at digging. They are very strong, but they're quarrelsome, slow learners, and unruly. But they are industrious. Are you asking as in why I'm giving them Master Crafters, or are you asking what Master Crafters is as a Oh, you'll suggest that, nice. Did Harry come up with a... Yeah, okay. Let's just find the name, shall we? Alpine. Alpine looks the most resplendent, I think. Yeah, that would do. Okay. So here we go. The dwarves of Cludalac bicker and battle over the rich veins of gold, gems, and mithril that wind their way through their world. Over time, certain families and individuals attain such wealth and power that they now hold the key to more riches and influence that anyone can possibly spend in one lifetime. So, they turn their eye to the shinies in the stars. New materials to be worked with, new items and weapons to be forged, and more ways to get rich. Let's have a look. I've always said I do need mods for more stuff, for more flag types. Steel, something, yeah, that'll do. There we go. And of course, Mining Rush. The Gold Hoarders of Cludarac. Nice. I think Halo Killer sent me one. No, not yet. So I can get in touch with Halo Killer. I'm going to get in touch with Izzy as well to make sure that I get her empire correct as well. But my word, guys, folks, peeps, you have surpassed all expectation tonight. Your creativity and ingenuity, the whole reason that this community created Galaxy idiotic idea that I started all those years ago has carried on and is as popular as it is because of you folks. It's not because of me. Any idiot can sit behind a keyboard and create empires, but it's you lot out there that for some reason watch and support me for as long as you have, that keep coming up with such phenomenal ideas. It just blows my mind how I literally thought we were going to get four, like even before people knew that we couldn't do like the basic bitch human portraits due to a bug. Only one person, and that was Daz, wanted the basic bitch human portrait because it fitted the NPC. Everyone else has done, we've got druids, we've got tieflings, lithids, we've got whites, we've got space hamster snails, we've got dragons, we've got smaller dragons, we've got cambions, we've got centaurs, shrooms, dwarves, an elf or two thrown in there as well, a number of dragon empires, a flump, and it's just unbelievable how I didn't even need to worry about people changing their species type because everyone was so out of the box with their thinking and so deep into their D&D lore that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 empires 18 D&D empires ready to go, and I still have Simus's and Izzy to add. So if you know anyone who enjoys Stellaris or who enjoys D&D, who you might think, hey, yeah, they're being on this, let them know. Vivi, if you wanted to make Space Hippos, you're more than welcome to. Those of you on YouTube, if you're a fan of D&D and Stellaris and you want to get involved, like Woodmansey has today, then let me know. It's a phenomenal, and there will be a little trophy that's going to be added to our trophy wall here. Who won the Christmas one? Oh yeah, that's right, the Pluffles. Who won the Secrets of the Shroud winner? Halo Killer won that one. Biogenesis was the Pluffles. And then we have Izzy's trophy for the Blonde for the Cosmic Storm winner. So there will be, I need to rearrange the shelf actually, there will be a D&D trophy added to that shelf for the person whose empire does win. It's a little bit of fun, so don't, min-max. But Vivi, I start doing the video, I'll be finalising the video on Thursday. So you have until, if you want your empire to be included in the Empire announcement video I'm planning for YouTube, that will play before the stream starts, then please have it to me by Thursday, but you have until Saturday just to have an Empire added to the roster. So if that makes sense. But thank you all so very much for your support tonight. You have all been incredible and unreal and phenomenal and lovely and spontifical. We're going to raid Simus, because Simus is of course doing his Crusader Kings 3 thing. I might even join in actually if he's still going. But my immortal leader died, so I might just go chill in voice and see how things are going. But give Simus some love. I'll be back on Thursday for Baldur's Gate 3 with Izzy. Most of my time is going to be spent putting this video together, so I'm sorry if there were no streams between now and Thursday. Friday should be Bellwright as well with Simus and Izzy if I got the video sorted. Streams going forward for the CCG will be starting a lot earlier, around 3:30, 4 PM UK time. The reason for that is I'm doing a breakdown video after each stream to play before the net stream, so that people will know what's been going on and give like a brief overview of the galaxy and to go into a little bit of detail on what each empire is planning. So those videos are going to take a couple of hours at least to record and a few more hours to edit in each time as well. So if I finish at 9 o'clock PM after like a 5-hour stream, I need time to put these videos together. But yes, until then, take care. I love you all so very much. Let's give Simon some love, and I'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye. How are they that good? It makes no sense. Don't get it.
So any of these holdings